Okay, chat. Welcome. We're doing better this week, so let's get back to it. I got some news, I guess. New Patreon pack is out. So for all the Patreon supporters, you can go to Patreon now, and there's now a new pack with impulse responses, long impulse responses made specifically for doing like atmosphere and stuff like that. I can show some of them real quick before we get started. Let's just switch that. Oh, and I'm also working on a new kilohertz theme. As you can see, I'm getting close to finishing the Ableton theme, and I figured might as well include a new kilohertz theme as well that matches it. So you will have a kilohertz theme that is basically the same colors as the Ableton theme. So that is one thing I've been working on, but that's not out yet. Yeah, I did a bunch of impulse responses, and they're actually pretty interesting. So if let's just load up. You know what? Let's just do an audio track. Let's just take some kind of sample. What do we have? Do we have some, well, folders with cymatic stuff? I would never use these in tracks, but this is probably a good thing to use it on. Let's just grab, do we have a vocal? Something like a vocal, maybe? Could work. Doesn't matter. Let's just grab something. And let me grab reverb. We want to have, let's do the kilohertz convolution reverb. So these will look all like that as well. Let's see, Patreon packs, or I think I also have them in here. Yeah. So it's 25 impulse responses, and they're all made from like field recordings, basically. So I have a whole large collection of field recordings, some of which I recorded, some of which other people recorded, and you know, I used to be part of a website that was a long time ago where people would upload field recordings, and I basically downloaded the entire database of the website when the website went offline. So I still have those, and I basically have them, and also a whole bunch of ones that I recorded myself over the years. So I took a bunch of those, and I turned them into impulses. So if we just, let's just grab a short piece from this. Sure. And let's load up the first one. So they're all really long, so they do take a bit of time for it to load up. But it's basically just, it'll turn anything into an atmospheric sound, so. And we might want to increase the gain a little bit afterwards, because it's reverb, right? So it makes everything a bit quieter. But you just get these really long tails, and they all have a fade out as well, so even though it looks like they kind of end abruptly, as you can hear, they fade out as well, so it just basically turns anything into atmosphere. So what else do we have? Some traffic in Rotterdam here. Some of them have like volume differences in it as well, so you get like swells and other kinds of stuff. And right now I'm only showing it on this one little clip, of course, but if you have like a whole bunch of sounds running into it, you can create really big soundscapes. There's some with like thunder, there's some rainy ones that I had from like other cities, The Hague for instance. Usually when we add like maybe a multiband compressor or something, it will bring out all the details. And you start hearing like, sometimes you'll actually start hearing the rain in some of these samples, which is quite interesting. So, anyways, those are all up on Patreon now. But I got something more coming. Let me just let me just get rid of that. Okay. I also have something more coming on Patreon. I have been looking into doing this for a while now. Patreon, since a while ago, they added this feature where you can basically sell digital products. And as you guys know, I used to do sample packs and stuff like that, right? And I thought it would be nice to have a place where I can just drop smaller packs that aren't too expensive, that are just, you know, like little preset packs for plugins and stuff like that. And it would be much easier to just have a place where I can release them myself. So I first thought I was gonna do that on like maybe Gumroad or something like that. But then I thought, why don't I just do it through my Patreon? So I've been working on a preset pack for Portal, as a lot of you probably know. And I kind of finished it. So it's going to be 50 presets for Portal. And that will be the first pack that I will release through the Patreon store. It won't be too much. I'm not entirely sure what the price will be yet. I'll have to think about it for a bit. But there will be the highest tier of the Patreon will get free access to these packs, so that I also finally have an extra perk for the highest tier of the Patreon, because up until now the tier 2 and tier 3 of the Patreon were basically the same, except that one is cheaper than the other. So there will be a reason to well, there'll be an incentive to go to the higher tier if you want to get those packs for free. I'm gonna look into if I can give tier 2 a discount. I'm not sure if I can do that, if I can set that up, but if I can, I will do that. And then obviously people that are not Patreon supporters can still get the pack as well, but they will just pay the full price. So that's a little thing I've been working on. I could also show maybe a couple of those presets. Why not? Do we have another cool sound? Something more... I'm just gonna go back into these cymatics folders, why not? Probably good enough for me to show this. What is this? Do we have something else? Something more sustained? No, that already has... Okay, that looks more like something that I'm looking for. So something like that just has a lot of... this probably has a lead and some other stuff in it. Let me bring the level down. Right, so something like that. That's perfect. Let's just set it to complex. And let's put Portal on here. Because then I can quickly show you what some of these presets do. So it's going to be 50 presets total. There's some interesting ones in here. Not all of these will work on this sound though. Some of these sparkle ones are probably better for pads and other things, but there's also a lot of ones that do like more rhythmic stuff, and those are perfect for this kind of thing. So let's see. We have Make It Repeat, for instance. It basically just turns anything into a rhythmic thing. But there's also more interesting ones, like this one, for instance, where it does the same kind of thing, but it adds like some more weird edits in there. There's like weird edits in between. There's also just ones that just turn everything into pure chaos, which is also kind of interesting. pretty cool for like resampling sounds, I guess, and just turning them into weird edits and shit. What else do we have? Guess that one is rhythmic as well. So, and what else? Completely Broken, well, the name says it. Like I said, Completely Broken. I love doing these rhythmic ones. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do with Portal to make rhythmic kind of effects with it, and so those are kind of cool. Filtered Repeats was also one of those, I think. Or was it Filtered Grains? Oh yeah. This one does depend on the input volume, so sometimes you might have to boost the input volume, otherwise the filter won't move by itself and it will just sound like it's completely low pass. But if the input volume is high enough, then the filter kind of starts reacting to the incoming audio. That one is kind of interesting as well. There's also some other ones. Let's see. That one. That just completely turns it into weird shit. Which also actually changes the pitch completely. But it's kind of interesting. And then there's some other ones for like making risers and shit. There's this one as well, Semitone Freeze, that actually changes the melody. Because there's like a semitone interval change happening. So it suddenly changes it in a completely different thing. Which actually sounds kind of interesting as well. And then I have these ones for like making rises that are also quite interesting. You take this one, for instance, you have this macro to basically make it rise, so you can just make like a weird rise out of it. And then there's also this one, I believe, that just rises by itself. And I believe you want to make that one much longer, because the rise is quite long. Oh yeah, there it restarts. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of ones. There's also ones to turn any sound into a bit more of an atmosphere kind of thing. Not sure if that will work on this sound, but we can try. I mean, works in a way. So there's also that. A couple of them actually that turns anything into an atmosphere. And yeah, just more stuff. Like I said, also these more sparkly ones that are, I guess, more for like pads, but we can try it out real quick on on this sound. Basically creates like high pitched, sort of like bits of grains, and then runs it through like reverb and delay. I would use these like mixed in lower. But like this is not the best sound, right? You need something more like a pad or something. But yeah. I'll try to drop this one this weekend on Patreon. But like I said, it will be a paid pack, so it will not be completely free for the Patreon supporters. It will just be part of the Patreon store. And I will do more packs in the future. I'm gonna be doing one for thermal next, and then I'm thinking about maybe doing infiltrator. That could be a good one as well. But yeah, these are just also presets that I use all the time, so it's just, you know, I had been using these presets for a bit, and I thought, let me just finish it up and turn it into an actual pack, because I had like 20-something presets or something up until now, so I just made a bunch more. Yeah, Infiltrator seems like a pretty good one to do as well, because there's so many things you can do with it. I could definitely make some pretty interesting presets for that. That would also help me, by the way. You know, just the things that I can use myself as well. Anyways. What are we going to make today? I mean, we can just... You know what? Should we just grab... Let me see. Do they have vocals here? We got some vocals here. Not sure what they sound like, but... Let's just grab one and then we'll chuck that portal on it and see if we can do something with it. Pretty quiet though. I'm just gonna mangle it up completely so it doesn't matter that it's a cymatic sample. Let's just chuck portal on it. We'll pitch it around. What is the pitch of this sample? F minor. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's make it E minor. Let's grab a different one. Don't like this one. Let's grab a different one and we'll see what... No. I want something with more... Yeah, that's maybe better. Oh, but that's major. Let's find a minor one. Oh, maybe that can work. What is the tempo? 83. And then we'll just... Oh, why did you do that? 83 times 2, 166. There we go. And that is D minor. Okay. Let's pitch it up to E minor. These vocal samples don't really work well. I need something... Do I have something else? Vocals...
in our mind, feeling on your. You got a heart of gold.
Just need something with a bit more of a... Put that like that, so that it falls on the first beat. Let's see what we get now. And that is in B flat minor. Okay, I'm gonna pitch that to something completely different. Let's do... we do F minor then, -5. What does that vocal sound like then?
You got a heart of gold.
Sure.
You
saw what? I have no clue what you mean. What can we run through it that could be cool? Maybe a vocal is not the best thing. Try this. Oh, that's maybe pretty cool. Something like this. I just grabbed one of samples that I made myself. Maybe that'll work better. Let's try that semitone one. Where is it? Semitone. Yo, where is it? Oh, here. Semitone freeze. Let's try that one. Kind of like that section. Interesting. Too. Yeah, true. Let's just open up current. Let's just do some sound design with current, and then we'll see where we end up. That's always fun. Minimal audio current. Just gonna make some basses, and we'll see where we end up. Let's just do 2 bars for now. More than enough. to start with. Okay. Let's see. I want something that has a bit of maybe formant. That one is cool, but let's try it out. Kind of think with something with a lot of resonance could be cool. We take the fundamental out, then that becomes a much higher frequency, right? So this one doesn't have that much of it, but let's see if we can do something with that. I like this contra mode a lot on formant. It kind of does some weird shit sometimes. Okay, this one just makes it higher, but okay, let's just mess about for a moment. Let's go do that. I'm gonna set up an... let's do a curve. And let's just load up some kind of shape. Got a bunch here that I've already been using for a different track, but it might be good for a starting point. Let's just put that on the level here. And then I'm also gonna enable the sub real quick. Let's just do 1. And let's put that on here as well. And let's go and maybe do sub. Do that. So that the sub is a bit longer than the other, or like higher layer. And let's run it. The high layer is gonna change. I already know it, but let's run it through some distortion. It doesn't matter. Now we'll go back. No, we want this one. Because now we'll be able to hear a lot better what this is doing. So you can start making a bass pretty easily, actually. Now let's go and mess about with... we could do that here, actually. Let's send oscillator A through... we try one of these. Okay, that doesn't work. Now we could bring this down. I kind of want to see if we have a wavetable that has a bit more higher resonance in it. Like this one does work, but I know that we can get something much better. Let's go... that one is also pretty good. Could also go try one of the more spectral ones. What if we do resonant? I mean, that has a lot of resonances in it, so let's see. Let's put you back to the original. Right, so stuff like this. Or even stuff like that. Like, that's really high pitched, right? We can then, for instance, take scan here. You can mess with it in pretty interesting ways. This one might be a bit too high pitched. Let's put this on here. Where's that sweet spot? Around there. Is current better than serum or pigments? That totally depends on you. I would say it's better than serum because it can do a lot more. But serum does still have certain advantages as well. Like, serum still has the best wavetable editor, in my opinion. But yeah, it really depends what you're doing, I guess, and what your needs are. Oh yeah, let me turn the random down here. They all have pros and cons, exactly. God, which one it was? I was using a preset, one of these presets on a different bass, and it sounded really nice. Which one was it? It was in Essentials, I think. Let's just see. We'll just do it ourselves, doesn't really matter. That's also pretty cool. What if we do a bit less of this? and then we do another one. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Let's change this shape, because I've used this exact shape in a different thing that I'm working on. I don't want to make the same thing. Turn that off so that we can get a bit more precise. What if we make this 2 bars? And then I have to... Okay, this is going to be... Now we have to be a lot... Okay, this is going to be a bit finicky, but it doesn't matter. I have a bunch of feature requests for current, and I know that if they add it, this will be fixed. So I'm going to send those forward to the team of Minimal Audio, but that still works. Let's start with something like that. Yes, automating that parameter would be cool. So yeah, there's a couple of things I have in mind that they need to add to current. One thing here in the curve editor, we need a delay. You know why? If you have a delay here, so that you could delay the entire shape, just like in Serum you can delay the LFO, right? You can have it synced, and you can make a 1-bar pattern in this one, and then you can copy it using Alt. You can just copy it to another one like that. And then on here, you can set a delay of 1 bar, so that the second one comes in after the first one is done playing. So you then just set it to 1 shot, so that it only plays once. And then you can basically chain different curves after each other, so that you can create longer phrases and not have to fiddle around with points really close together. That would be such an easy thing to add, and it would make these things so much better. So that's one of the many things I've written down in my phone. I think the list at this moment is like close to 15 feature requests, so they got some work to do. But no, I'm pretty sure if I will send them these things that they will be like, oh yeah, that's really nice. It would be really easy, because then you can just set them all to 1 shot. You can have, like, for instance, 4 of them, and you can set them all to 1 bar, and you can create a 4-bar phrase. But you can also use it for other things, right? And there's just other things as well, like being able... Can we do that? Being able to set a loop back point in the curve editor, so that you can make a shape, and then when it reaches the end, it loops back to that point instead of looping back to the start. Another feature that I would love to see. But yeah, like the delay knob in the curve editor is one that I really would like to see. because you can see that when the pattern gets longer than a bar, editing this becomes a little bit finicky. Another thing I would also like to see is basically just a button to pop out into a bigger window for the editor of the shape. That's another thing that is on the feature list that I wrote down, because that would also fix this, you know? So that would be another thing that I would like to see. Just like you can open up like a wavetable editor or something like that, just have a little button somewhere here in the top corner or something, or somewhere here where you can just click it and open a bigger window to edit this shape. That would be a pretty helpful thing to have as well. Okay, let's make some drums, or add some drums, because we need to hear what groove we get. Serum has that too, exactly. And it's a feature I don't really use a lot, but sometimes I do need it, and when you then not have it, it's a bit of an annoying thing. Now, they don't necessarily have to add a loopback feature though. Like, if they already add the delay to the curve editor, and maybe even as well to the LFO, because it also doesn't have it, and to the envelope as well, because you could easily also add a delay to the envelope, which I don't think there is. No. So, like, those three could all benefit from having a delay. And then you can already create things that you would be able to do with a loopback inside of the curve here. Because you can make the initial shape first. But let's say you want to have like a hit like that, and then a longer sort of like shape that starts looping. You can make this shape in one curve that is set to one-shot mode, and then take another curve, create that longer shape, have that set to loop, and set the delay to whatever time the length of this first one is. And then you have the same thing as what you would have with a loopback in here. So there's multiple ways of achieving that, but it would be nice to just have both, right? But yeah, they listen to people as well, so it's good. I'm sure if I'll tell them, they will be like, okay, let's see if we can do that. Okay, let's do that. Let's say we have drums, we want to have a kick, and we want to have a snare or something that resembles a snare, and then some hats. Serum 2 coming? Okay. I also saw that Minimal Audio said on Twitter to Virtual Riot that they will be having... Oh, wait, they already released it. I was like, I saw that, I thought that they still had to release it, but the maximum amount of voices in current was 8 voices, I believe, and they changed it up to 32. So, better, but I still think it would be nice to be able to go higher. I understand it's not really necessary, but, you know, it would be nice to just be able to go all out. But I can understand why they wouldn't want to do that for just performance reasons, but still, you know. It's nice that they upped the voice amount, because for like pads and stuff like that, 8 voices is quite limited, especially when you start playing chords. But if Serum 2, I'm definitely curious to see what it's gonna look like. And what it's gonna have in terms of features. Like, I haven't seen anything of it yet, so... I'm not even sure if there is something already released about it. I mean, I can't see it coming out in January. Because January is usually a really bad month for releasing products. And like releasing anything, basically, because everybody spent their money in December. So, I'm not seeing it being released in January, honestly, but who knows, maybe Steve is like, I don't give a shit. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. If I had, I would be honest about that, and well, if I could say it, of course, but no, I really don't. I haven't signed anything with Steve or anything. The last thing I've used from them is basically Serum. So would be nice though. So Steve, if you want me to give it a test run, then let me know. But I don't expect anything. Let's just do that, that, and that, and then we do that and that, and then probably want to have some kind of a head going, but I mean I can do that with a sample as well maybe. Just grab head samples. Sure. Should we make a snare first? I still prefer Serum for drums though. That's the thing. Like, I really like Current, I really like Faceplant, and they're great synths, but I still prefer making drums with Serum. Are you creating all the drums using synthesis? I do actually most of the time. And even the ones that you hear here, this sample as well. This was made with addictive drums, so it's not synthesis, it's still sampling in a way, but that was originally done with addictive drums. But most of my drum sounds I would normally synthesize. So let's synthesize a snare drum, or at least something weird that could sound or go for a snare. I'm feeling adventurous. Let's go for you, and let's just add another one. Let's do that. And we'll bring these two down. And let's just give the first one a bit of a shape. Just do that. Okay, let me also... No, that's the wrong track. We want this one. Okay. So the note that I put in here was E? F. Okay, well then we're gonna do F. Doesn't matter. Let's go and put you on F. Let's make it higher. And let's add a little bit of a pitch envelope, or I'm gonna do the pitch envelope in 3, so that 2 can be the volume for this one. Let's do a pitch envelope real quick. We'll do maybe something like that. Then we'll do that and make it pretty damn quick. And we're gonna put that on... Let's do it on the global master tuning. To give it a bit of punch at the start. And let's also put some noise on here. So let's just go maybe bright white. That it already has a bit less low end, but we can run it through a filter if we need to. So might as well just grab white noise itself. And let's use this one. Do a bit of a shape like that first for the start. Okay. Like that maybe. Let's run this through a high pass filter just to be sure. So that's just giving it a little bit of an extra click. Now, let's try and make this weird. So let's go and use another one on the volume here. And I'm just going to create something. Let's see what happens. Let's do this. fuck it, we're gonna go back up. And let's do that. Let's set it to envelope mode. Maybe make this a bit smaller. Like that. I know it looks weird. I don't want to mess about with that. Sure. Let's add this other one, and then we're gonna add it with like a much higher pitch or something. Do that, and we're gonna make that come in later as well. See if we can create a weird sort of like movement between the two. And let's put you up 5 as well. Let's chuck you up an octave. Let's set that to envelope mode and make it faster. Yeah, so we want it. That's weird. And we can also just mess with this. Doesn't really matter what the pitch of this one is. We can do all kinds of things, I guess. Okay, let's start processing it so we get some cooler things. Let's just add a vocoder. Let's do modulator. Actually sounds weirder with and hands-on on this one for some weird reason. Make some weird shit. Let's see what happens. Not sure if this is gonna work, but yeah, not really the best example, this one. Let's just go for a more traditional thing. I'll make a kick first, and then we'll find something that fits that. It's gonna work better. It was worth the shot. It was worth the shot to make something weird. Oh, somebody already did it in the chat. That's good. Thanks. So just sine wave. Let's just do that. BPM. Make it a bit quicker. Put that on here. F. So we're gonna go 5 up and then 3 down. That makes it a sub bass kind of frequency. Maybe make it a bit longer. Okay. Quicker. Something like this maybe. Make it unipolar. Let's give it some more punch to the start. I'm actually making this a bit too quick, I think. There we go. Although if we want to use a vocoder on this, which I think I will, because I really have been liking the sound of a vocoder on kicks for some reason, then we might want to make it quicker, because the vocoder kind of makes it longer again. So let's just use modulator mode. And let me just turn that head off for now. So you can already hear, like, the pitch envelope gets a little bit longer when we add the vocoder, so we can go back in here and just speed that up a bit, and then the result is sort of like in the right speed. Now it does make it more low pass, but let's just bring this down a bit, and let's maybe do enhance, and then let's bring the gain up. I'm not sure if we will do enhance. We could also do without. Gain is a little bit too much. Actually decent. Now there's no real click yet, so let's add a bit of this. We get a bit more of a click at the start. Okay, let's go and kind of works. I wanna get a different head real quick, something that is a bit more closed. It's a really small head. That'll work. Okay, let's go in. Let's find a snare, something that we can use. Oh, we can also maybe, I have an idea for a snare. We can find a break. I'm gonna go into samples. Let's do JBK RX2 so we get the Rex ones. There we go. Let's find a break in here that we like. Something with a bit of a like a bit more of a rim shot like snare. Doesn't have to be fully like a rim shot, but where's the ones that I marked? Up here. Not a rim shot, but I think we can use that one. That looks alright. Yeah, it should be alright. It's a Rex file, so let's do slice to MIDI track. And let's quantize that to 16 notes. Quantize 16s and also the end. There we go. Let's add a little bit of sidechain to the kick real quick. Oh. I accidentally moved a folder in one moment. There we go. Sidechain. One. Might even just be able to turn that off for now. Okay. let's, what is this snare? It's hitting on like a B, so could go maybe up 6, but that might make them too short. Oh, wait, that's the pitch envelope, my bad. 6. Might work, might work. Let's also go and put an EQ on here. Let's actually grab a Pro Q, because that one is a little bit more precise. And let's just give it a high pass. Low cut. Bring the sustain down. Okay, let's go add a bit of saturation. Let's make it a bit louder. Just do a thermal. I like the, which one was it? Was it the triangle clip or triangle foldback? Was it the single foldback? I forgot. One of these sounded really cool on drums. Let's see. I think it was the fullback one. Works for now. Okay, let's go and because we're not going to use it like this. Kind of sound all the same, so it doesn't matter. But let's just grab that. Oh. We'll just call that snare. Probably split that up as well at some point, but we do need some more. Let's see. I guess I could do that in the other Pro Q, but let's try it. Let's find some more heads. Let me just search for top. Maybe that'll give us some cool things. I don't like the snare though. See if I have a better snare. This one doesn't work. Well, I mean, I got better ones for sure. But they're too big for what I want to do, I think. Let's just find a clap or something, maybe. No claps in here? Oh, there we go. Turn you off. Right. I like that one. This has too much low end, but that's fine. We can fix that. Though it needs more. Okay, that's more like it. Oh, well, doesn't matter. 2 tracks called hats. Let me see, what is chat saying? Drum clone? Never heard of that. I did see a couple of things regarding that kind of stuff. Being able to take, I mean, it's all right, but I would much rather just learn how to actually do it, you know, than having a plugin that can capture the kick drum from another track or something. You know, I would much rather just learn how to make kicks properly. But that's just me, you know. Okay, that's way too loud. Or the drums are too quiet. Probably both of them. Let's also set up some sidechain real quick. Because we're gonna need that. Max for life, sidechain. No, this one. Not sure if we're gonna have to sidechain the clap, but at least we're gonna have to sidechain the kick, so. Cool. Let me do some volume balancing so that we actually have a normal level. Let's see. Okay, so that's the bass is definitely already pretty loud. It's just the drums that need to be louder. Oh, not even. The drums are already pretty loud. Okay. Let me turn you off. I need to see this real quick. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. That one is just really loud. Let's do... Grab a saturator. That will make sure it doesn't go above 0. The kick is a bit quiet compared to the rest. This one, let me... Might even grab something different for that one later. Now this, let's just add something to this group as well. Maybe a thermal. Okay, now I can also hear that because of the volume of these already being quite high, the kick start distorting. It does sound kind of cool, but I'm just going to back these down a bit. Let's try full back. Okay, how loud is that going into here? Okay. I'm gonna boost level for you guys real quick. Let's do that. Let's do it with the bass as well, so we can hear what that is doing. That bass is too loud, but let me just back that down for a bit. Okay, so let's set up the limiter real quick. Let's just boost it. We want to hear it distort. Back that down. Back that up a bit. And then let's up the look ahead as well. And then let's back this down. That'll do for now. Why is this one so loud? Probably because of that, or because of the distortion that we have. Probably because of this distortion, honestly. But we do want to have the distortion though, so let's go back and mess with this thing. Also, I would love it if the magnet, or what is that thing called? The magnet icon, if that would just remember that it's not turned on. Because when you close down current, and this is not turned on, like if I close it down now, and then bring it back up, it's turned back on. And I've had so many times that I just wanted to move one of these points and then whoop, it snaps to a grid line. And I'm like, ah! Like this one wasn't that big of a deal, but sometimes it's like quite far away from a grid line and then you move it and it just whoop, goes to there, for instance, and you're like, ah, I didn't want that. Just make that into a bit of a step, I guess. See, when the points are too close together, you also can't grab that sort of like line anymore. So that's why it would be really nice to just be able to pop out this window into a bigger view, into a bigger sort of like window, so that you could still grab that. I can still grab it. But when you move them even closer together, and this is here, there's no way of getting back to that line. So a little bit of a pop-out view would be nice for that. Could maybe do something with that. Or we could just put something else there. Yeah, see, now it's turned on again. I have to go back and turn it off. What are we gonna do for this last bit? Maybe something like that. I kind of want to have a bit of an intro so that we can hear, because if I keep working on just a drop, usually I'll just end up with something that doesn't work. Let's make a bit of an intro. Doesn't have to be much, but just something. I sure do miss being able to hear quiet noises. What? What did you do? Wreck your ears. I mean, welcome to the club, but I sure wished I didn't have tinnitus or tinnitus, however you want to call it. Man, it's not too bad for me, luckily, but sometimes it tends to be better, or sometimes it's worse. But it's usually not that bad for me, but I do have it, so. Ooh. Might already be way too much, but does sound kind of cool. It's not in time. Interesting. Or it is in time, but it comes in a beat later. Or something. Maybe we can use some of this. Let's see. It is an F, so... turn you off for a moment. What kind of intro should we do? I'm a little bit not sure. Not something too big, because then it's gonna be way too hard to make the drop work. Let's see. What should we do? I'm gonna open up Omnisphere real quick. Omnisphere. Let's see if we can find a bit of a, so like an atmosphere pad in Omnisphere that we can use. Yeah, I thought I sped Omnisphere up. Is it slow again? I think it's back to being slow again, guys. God damn it. It was much quicker. Well, the only thing that happened is that I restarted my PC, so maybe that's why. Damn, it's slow. Holy shit. You saw it last stream, right? I fixed it. It opened up really quickly compared to what it does now. But damn, this is really bad. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is it also slow inside again? I think it is. Yeah, it definitely is. And it also does that. What? Well, let's just find a sound real quick. Make a drone, yeah, exactly. But I thought we were gonna do that in here, but it's back to being a slow piece of shit. So, I guess we'll not use Omnisphere then, because it's gonna take ages for it to re-index the browser thing. Not gonna do that now. I know how to fix it, but yeah, it's always done that for me. Always. Ever since I've got Omnisphere, it's always been a slow piece of shit. I moved the whole library to an SSD drive. I tried the VST2 version. I did everything that I could, but I managed to fix it last time by basically having it re-index the entire database, and then it recreates the database file, and that fixed it. But apparently when I restart my computer, it breaks again or something. So, no clue. Omnisphere is weird. We'll use current or something. We'll just make something ourselves. That works too. Switch to Mac. Yeah, fuck that. I don't fancy paying twice as much for everything that I need. Oh, they added something new. Oh no, they already added that. Let's do sound samples. Let's do tonal, and then we'll see what we get in here. Let's shuffle it. Let's narrow it down a bit further. I really wish we could exclude things. Like, I would love to be able to exclude all the drums or all the other things from a search. So that's also one of the features I have been asking for. Or will be asking for. Maybe that can work. Bit of a vocal thing. Let's put a note in here. Go to these. These are much longer. Oh yeah, let me lock that real quick. That's what I was missing. I was like, why does it sound so weird? There was no width. It's a bit much. For some reason my entire Ableton feels slower now. I think the Omnisphere did some other stuff as well. Might have to just restart Ableton real quick in a bit. Let's just do it without that reverb. Let's just... Come on. Yeah, see? My entire Ableton is lagging a bit now. In here as well. See? doing that thing when I move my mouse. That's another thing that sometimes happens on my computer, and I don't know what causes it. Anyways, that'll be fixed really quickly. One moment. Let's just turn you off. Let me just save. We'll quickly go to here. Let me just restart Ableton, and then it's fixed. Okay. Restart Ableton. There we go. Yeah, I know. I already messed with that, but haven't been able to fix it yet. It went away for a while, but apparently it's still not fixed. It must be something with my graphics card, but honestly, my graphics card is also a bit older, so you know, maybe that's just the reason. And I just need to get a new graphics card. Like my computer still has a 1060, so you know, I'm using an old boy. But I'm also not much of a gamer, right? So it's like I can get away with it. Okay, let me open up the project real quick. Okay, scanning. Yes, come on. Otherwise, it's still gonna lag probably. But oh, it's fine. A bit much. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to E because I do like the sound of that sound. It's yeah, Ableton is still scanning here, so that's what is happening now. That's a bit of an annoying thing of Ableton since the Live 12 update, that continuous scanning stuff. Like they already improved it a lot, but it's still sometimes a bit annoying because every time you launch Ableton, it will start scanning stuff. I don't even know what it's scanning most of the time. It's like, the fuck are you even scanning? Like, oh, it's done. Now we should be good. Now we're good to go. Okay, let's just find something else for there. Must have some sounds in here that we can use for that. Let's see. I mean, that could work, maybe. Could go this route. Oh no, that actually can just stay on E. That worked. Where's the noise thingies? Where did I save those? Somewhere here? Should also be in here. Oh, one audio track. I should remember these Control T and Control Shift T. I always fucking forget them. That would make my life a lot quicker. So remember, Control T for a new audio track, Control Shift T for a new MIDI track. I always forget that. Let's put it somewhere here. You'll remember me in an hour, yeah. I always forget it. Yeah, that's fine. Something like that. We have some more movement. Let's get rid of that sound because I need some extra thing here. And this is also a bug with Ableton 12. The plugin window takes much longer to load when there's no thing selected here than in the previous version of Ableton. And as soon as you select something here, like if we just do, I don't know, doesn't matter, just something, see, it immediately loads it. Immediately just brings up that thing. But as soon as I turn all the filters off, it takes a shit ton of time to show up the entire plugin list. And that started since the last Ableton update. We just want to have a synth for now. Maybe I'll just leave it on one. And do, let's see. It's called Particle Reverb by Kentaro. Oh, here. Kentaro. It was originally a Max for Life device, I believe, but he turned it into a plugin. Max for Life device was kind of annoying to use, like I can show you. Granular particle reverb, like that's how it looked like. Like, look how tiny it is. So, bit better to have it as a plugin. But it's a pretty nice reverb. It's like a granular reverb in a way. So you have the diffusion here, which you can bring down, and then you only get the sort of like granular delays. So we can see, you get that. It's kind of like just a delay in a way, but like a granular weird delay. It like doesn't sound like your traditional delay, right? This is kind of like it's almost like the early reflections of the reverb are granular, and then it adds the diffusion stage on it afterwards with this knob. And this is the width, so this is stereo width. You bring this down, then it kind of becomes mono, and if we bring it up, it becomes wider. This is your size of the reverb. So you get more of or longer tails on those early reflections, or kind of it's kind of like a mix between early reflections and a granular delay or something, depending on how you set it up. Size down, it kind of becomes, well, it is a grain delay in a way, what you hear. And then this is your feedback. This is a freeze knob, of course. And this is just like the shape of the grains. You can make them more plucky. And then this is a randomness for that, I believe. And then this, I don't fully understand what this does. It's kind of like it adds more difference between the grains or something. Or it adds more of them. But I've been using this a lot for like just making all kinds of stuff sound a lot more interesting. Bring this up. I'm still only using the grain part. And then if we bring the diffuse up. And you can also kind of use it as a shimmer, because you can also pitch this up. No, it even becomes mono with the diffuse turn on. Now, obviously when you automate that you get this, so, but that's because that is the size of the reverb, right? But it's pretty nice for making atmosphere. Okay, so how we're gonna use it on this sound though? Let's see. I wanna have it shorter. What are we gonna layer on top of this pad? Let's see. What is that interval that is in there? Oh wait, what is it playing? Playing like an A and a C? An A again there. Is he even in fucking tune? One moment. I guess it creates a chord with an E note. And then, is that a G sharp or an A? It's tuned to a fifth, I believe. Or something. Because that's the note. That's 5 semitones up from the note that I'm playing. So it's not a fifth, it's a fourth. So that makes it A. The sample is not tuned to E, it's tuned to A at this moment. So the sample is wrong, or is labeled wrong in current, it seems. It shouldn't be C, it should be... what is that? It should be either F or G. Either a fifth up or a fifth down. Doesn't matter, we can fix it. We can make it work in E, because I want to make something in E. I was already like, why does this sound weird with this sound the entire time? It's just because the pitch is different than what it actually is. Let me make a little low drone thing that I know is in the key of E. Let's just do... let's do current. I found that some samples in current seem to be labeled wrong in terms of the pitch. I've had it a couple of times already, where I was using a sample and I was like, wait, this is not in that key. This is a fifth down or a fifth up. Which makes sense, because a lot of times those keys will work very well with the key that, you know, it says it is. It probably has to do with when you analyze the samples, right? If the melody note is playing... let's say the bottom note in the sample is playing an F and the top note is playing a C, then it's really easy to think that the whole thing is in C. But it probably is in F, right? That happens a lot, in not just in current, other plugins as well that have like samples. Omnisphere is the same thing. Like, even though Omnisphere doesn't label the samples, but if you load a sample up, it knows what the key is and it sets it to whatever the root is that the sample is labeled with. And it's also not always correct. Sometimes the samples are also different. Anyways, let's just do a little that, little that. Just so we have a bit of that underneath everything. Maybe 1 octave higher. Oh, it's fine. Okay. See? either F or E. I think that's the right one. Now that is hitting on E. See, so I'm setting it to B here, but it's actually playing an E note. Okay, so now that should be more in tune with the rest. I mean, it does sound like it. Sounds more like it's in the right pitch now. Okay, good. I just need to find some cool things to layer it with, because this one I don't like. It's too low. I don't like that. So let's get rid of that. Don't need this. Let's try something with this though. Need that to be a bit bigger. Let's go here. Do that. Maybe give it a bit of that. That's a start. Okay, so we want to have something here that rises probably. Not sure about this thing, but it sounds better than what we had, so we'll just leave that for now. What do we want to add here? Something that... We want a riser or more something that just builds a bit of tension. I think the second. So let me search for... How do you write that again? Ad lib? Oh, not ad lab. Ad lib. And then we get some samples. Can work. Let's just grab a little piece. And that has a bit of a pitch change, but that could actually be fun. Let's turn this into a sound that we can use as a reverse. sort of like sweep kind of thing. Let's do reverb, and let's do... I mean, we can do the particle reverb again. It sounds kind of cool. Might actually be fun to have that in there. Let's go and turn diffuse on for now. Let's do that. We get a bit of that in there. Let's just set that to 100. Or let's just back down a little so we still have a bit of the original. Okay, and let's add now more reverb. Let's do Valhalla vintage verb maybe. Go to now. Let's do Palace. Bring that up. And let's do... bring that up a bit. Bring you up a bit. Maybe back this down a little. And let's, for good measure, add a shimmer as well. Why not? And then let's do an OTT. Back that down a bit. Maybe turn off the low band. I'm really sort of like turning that into a wash of like vocal sound, if you get what I mean. And maybe we'll just quickly try a couple more. Let's just copy this. And let's do... maybe also make it shorter even. That sounds like a bit of a vocal sound. That sounds pretty cool. That one sounds like it's an E. Yeah. Okay, that's always good to have. And then we'll just bounce these afterwards. Just see what other ones we can grab from this sample before we do that. That one is E again, I think. Yeah. We could also try turning warp on for that one. And let's do Complex Pro. Let's pitch that down an octave. And let's mess with the form and see what we get. Let's try maybe that. Just have a whole bunch of vocal things that we can use. And I heard some cool thing in that other one as well. Let's turn it off again, because here it has like a pitch in it, so that, or a pitch change in it, which is also kind of cool. Gives it a bit of a dissonant kind of vocal sound. In this area, it goes down to, I think, an E flat. Where, yeah, kind of looks like it. But it's a bit of a higher thing. I mean, that's more than enough. Let's just freeze and flatten that. No, I don't have a Spotify under a different name. I just haven't released music for a while. But I'm making progress on that. It's definitely not the latest thing that I made, but just, I guess, the latest thing that I released was. It was a joke, that's fine. I don't care. Okay, let's. Come on. Cool. There's probably one in here that is gonna work. Let's reverse that. I'm not going to use the entire thing, so more like that probably, so that it keeps building up, and then it, because obviously the first part is like quieter than what comes after it because of all the reverb, but we can just take one of these pieces and then just move it like that. And then we're probably gonna have a little bit of a gap somewhere here. Let's just go there maybe. So the clap is really wide. Oh, it sounds decent enough, mono. Oh yeah, I get it. I get it. Do we have a pre-drop vocal?
Took heavy fire.
We'll just grab one as a placeholder. Wait, I think I have the entire acapella. Acapellas. This is, yeah, that's the same one. And then I know that one is warped to the right tempo. Let's just grab that acapella and then we'll probably be able to find something in there. It's actually 86, so if I just set the project to 172, then that isn't even stretched. Nice. Oh wait, but if I do that, maybe the things that we just did are also going to sound different. So let's just set it to 174, and then this needs to go to 172. There we go. That also works. Now I just need to find the first, so like part of the verse. Where's that?
I was.
There we go. Somewhere around here. Let me bring that in time with some drums. Let's just put you here real quick.
It's gone.
Okay. Let me put that in time real quick. And I might as well just pitch it down a couple of semitones just to be safe. Okay, we need the first beat. Where's the first beat? There. Okay, it needs to go somewhere here.
I was getting buried alive.
Close.
I was getting buried. I was getting buried alive. Buried alive. I was.
Yeah, we're close.
I was getting buried alive. Heard the.
This needs to go back here, I guess.
I was getting buried alive. Heard the dirt hit the car.
Heard the
dirt.
Dirt. That needs to fall on a beat, I think, or on a snare. So,
dirt hit the coffin. Dirt hit the coffin top. I barely survived, but
there we go. And then this can go there, and then maybe we just have to adjust it to the right beat, but maybe this works.
I was getting buried alive. Heard the dirt hit the coffin top. I barely survived, but I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart. Head first yelling, maggot brain, funkadelic on. There is a dog.
Yeah, okay, that works. This just needs to be there, I guess.
I was getting buried alive. Heard the dirt hit the coffin top. I barely survived, but I broke through. I was getting buried alive. Heard the dirt hit the coffin top. I barely survived, but I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart. Head first yelling, maggot brain, funkadelic on.
That's in time. Okay, cool. Let's what part are we gonna use?
Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
I mean, that's kind of a nice phrase, to be honest. Can we use that?
Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart. Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
It kind of works as a temporary vocal, I guess. Then we just move you here. Yeah, dilated peoples.
Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Yeah, that'll work as a little vocal thing. We can even...
Broke through my grave. Broke through my grave.
Is there also an I in front of it?
I broke through my grave.
Yeah, cool.
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave.
Let's go.
Broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. With the
to automate that as well.
broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart. I broke through my grave. Ripped the
Well, we can also just turn it off completely. Right here, maybe?
broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart. I broke through my I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
I mean, that acapella is filled with fucking gems. Honestly.
I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Let's just automate it down a bit more.
I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Okay.
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
What it's saying I broke to my grave, ripped the pine box seal apart. So it's kind of like your coffin made of pine wood, right? And it's sealed. So I broke to my grave, ripped the pine box seal apart. That's what he's saying. But with a little bit of a different pronunciation. Probably to make it rhyme with the previous sentence, right? But like I said, that whole acapella is filled with pieces. Like, we can go anywhere, and there's other pieces that sound that work well. It's like one at the end as well, somewhere here.
Setting coach and study business on for good. First,
I've seen the first last.
I've seen the last come first.
I've seen the first last.
That one, like, there's so many interesting vocals there in that acapella. I just needed one to kind of fill it up, right, so that we can move on. I need a drink as well.
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Okay, what kind of drop are we gonna do? Let's think. We made a bass, we can definitely use it. I'm kind of hearing this though in the drums.
Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
And then maybe we'll do a 2-bar phrase. And then, let's see. Maybe that.
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
I think I like that. Let's go and put you, or I'll just make a copy of this so that we don't lose that one. Put you right at the first beat. And this is in F, so let's move you down.
Broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Dilated Peoples were one of my American favorites back in the days. Yeah, absolutely. I used to listen to a lot of Dilated Peoples growing up. Really nice music as well to just have on when I was skateboarding, you know? Just, it kind of depends on what kind of session I was having with skateboarding. Like if I was doing like a stair or something like that, I would usually have like more rock music on. But if I was just like, you know, doing flat ground tricks or something, I would love to just put on some hip hop, or just, especially if you would do like tricks on like the manual pad or something, like just having some chill hip hop in the background. Dilated Peoples were always nice to just have on. Yeah, that album is amazing. Or, I mean like the Directors of Photography one. I really like that one as well. I mean, Evidence is still doing quite some stuff, actually. I'm not sure about Raka, though. I'm not sure how much he is still doing, but I know Evidence is still doing quite a bit of stuff these days. Like under his solo thing, I think, but... these vocals at the moment are just temporary. I would probably replace them later, because it would, you know, it would be a pain to clear the sample, probably. And just having like something original would make that easier. So, but for a temporary thing, it's always good to just have something ready that you can use for the moment. Because finding a vocal is a pain in the ass. Anyways, let's think.
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
Okay, let me... I'm also noticed that I forgot to do something on the filter here. I had to do that, because then it key tracks to the note, so I can also change the note, but I just now have to find the new sweet spot. So, let's do this, and let me just do... That's maybe a bit much, but let's put it on the cutoff as well with a tiny amount. That's already too much, I think. Just wanted to move ever so slightly. Ooh. That's a nice tone. pretty cool tone there.
Part.
Something like that could be cool. And then
Through my
probably
grave.
something longer after it.
I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box cell apart.
First part is cool, then this one maybe a bit. Or should that come in later? I don't want it to come up again, and then maybe definitely need some reverb, yeah. Yeah, evidence is pretty nice. I could also try using it's that one. It's actually doing a lot. Ooh, what? Okay, not what I wanted to do, but I think what I'll do is just automate it. Like, we could even just use this one. Although then it also goes down at the end there, so that's kind of annoying. So I'll probably do it on a separate one, but that's not that big of a deal. We could just copy that to there, and then we can just, I don't know, do that. And then we just remove this one. Then we add that one. And then it basically works. So but I think I'm gonna do something else than that. I do want to use this sound, but probably only for the first step, I think.
Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.
Let's see.
Fell apart. The pine box cell apart.
Okay, let's go back into current.
The pine box cell apart. The pine box cell apart.
Oh wait, I wanna play with this one. Let's just turn the reverb here off.
The pine box cell apart. The pine box cell apart. The pine box cell apart. The pine box cell apart.
Yeah. And then we want to have a bass coming in after it.
That broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.
Probably, oh wait, on E. So let me just add another current to there. And then let's see, because I do want to keep, what didn't we have? Oh, I have removed that one semitone change. Okay, that's fine. Let's just go and do that and see what we can get.
Broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.
Do I have some things? I mean, I made some things. Let's see what we have.
Broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.
Kinda works.
Pine box cell apart.
Something in a 8-note rhythm could work. It's too low. No, that is too high. I think the 1/8 note pattern thing, something in that pattern would work. Just load that one up. Where are you? That one? Yeah. And then we'll just change it because I don't like the tone for this, but I do want to have something in that rhythm, I think. So both are making sound, I believe. Or we just make a new one, honestly. Let's just do that. Let's go here. And let's find a cool wavetable. We do spectral maybe? Yeah, I think I'll also do a pack for current. I've been using it a lot lately, so. Like just weird wavetables like that. Let's try out what we can do with it.
Pine box still apart.
Like let's just set up something a little bit like, let's see. Like that maybe? Wait. Yeah. See what we get.
Pine box still apart. Pine box still apart.
Let's go.
Pine box still apart.
I want to hear you. Gonna make a chord. Let's see if we can use that. Make it like that maybe. One here. No, it sounds weird, but you. We definitely want some distortion on this thing. And now we want to mess with the other layer. And let's also run it through a bit of a resonant filter. get some weird stuff like that, which can be quite nice. Like we could even use this one again and find like a nice spot basically. What the hell? Try a different one. This first one works quite well because it has more points in it, so. But we might want to try a different wavetable. Let's go in here. I mean, we can try that one. It has a lot of weird shit in it. Let's see what happens. Get off for now. What kind of sound are we gonna make for this? Let's think. I do think something in an 8-note rhythm could be fun, but what? Did I save ones already? No? Oh. I do. That one is weird as fuck.
Broke through my grave.
Can we make something with that? Okay. Yeah, I know about preset share. I don't really use it, but I know about it. Let's see if we can make it do something cool. Okay, let me add a sub. Sub. Maybe give it a bit of movement. I guess we can just use this one. We can just use that. And then we can just go into the mod matrix here and then just curve that up a little bit. I'll have a look on it. I'll check it out. Again, it's been a while. Sounds like ass. Let's go. Can we utilize that? Make it move. Not too quick. Like that. Put that on here. And let's find a bit more of a complex shape. Let's go to there. You're in need of wavetables? Or not? I got wavetables on my Patreon. Hint. Why are you not doing something cool? Why are you not giving me a nice tone that I like? Oh, okay, wait, that sounds kind of cool. It's a bit loud, but... Let me run you through... try one of these, maybe? Something resonant could be fun, but let's try maybe one of these. Let me put something on here real quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need a different one. Let's just copy you there, and then I'm just gonna do something like this probably. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Can we get some more? Sounds a bit weird still, but let me see what we can do. Let's put that before. Let's put you down for now. Make that multi-band. Let's leave that down. At least it gives it some width. You get all kinds of weird, kind of cool little things. What if we mix that in? Oh, what? Why is it doing that? Okay, weird. Happens if we Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Why is it moving the bottom points if I do this? That's weird. I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen. It could be, but I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen. Might have to write that down so that I don't forget to tell them or ask them, because I would expect if you do this and then move this around that the bottom points never move, right? Why otherwise did I do that? Like, little thing, but doesn't make sense to me. I wish we could automate that. Let's go back. Kinda like that higher one. Noise, not really liking it. Well, we do need some, but there we go. You know what I also wish they would add? You know how in the chorus we have this multiband thing, right? They should really add that to the new wave shifter somewhere, but there's no space for it, sadly. It looks like this is it, but this is only for the feedback. So it would be really nice to be able to just kind of like have a way to split the low part from the high part and then only shift the high part, because then you can do some really weird shit. Like you can take this as this frequency shift and start turning it down like that. But if you then, you know, I don't think this works. If we bring this up, see, you're still always gonna lose the low end. So if it would be really nice if there was a way to sort of like split the low end from the higher harmonics, and then just being able to shift just the high harmonics around. But I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do that, given that there's not really any space left here. Unless they make this smaller, I guess. But then it doesn't really look the same as the other effects, so I'm not sure. But we could... we don't have to do it inside here, of course. Because we can use this and we can just go and start processing this. And let's just do... Oh, let me just grab... let's just do... an auto filter. Because that's a 24 dB per octave filter. Which Ableton should really add a 24 dB per octave filter in EQ8 as well, because it makes no sense that you have a 12 dB per octave and then a 48 dB per octave, but nothing in between. Like, it's kind of weird. But we have auto filters, so we can do it with that. Or you can stack two low pass filters on 12 dB per octave, and then you also get 24 dB per octave. But for like making a crossover split, you most of the time want to use a 24 dB per octave filter. So let's do this, and then let's do that. Let's see what weird shit we can do with this now. Let's go and put that after here. And then I guess we want to make sure... Well, we don't have to yet. We can always do that later. We'll just make something ourselves. Let's go here. Haven't used Rift in a while. I want to have the filter again. could even... Let's just do... Open up, come on. Oh, that one isn't authorized yet. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna do that during the stream. We got these ones as well that's more like a low pass, so... And we still have the bass. Let's do pre-distortion. We can send a MIDI signal in there, right? Or does it automatically trigger? I don't think it does. Oh yeah, it does. Seems to trigger, at least. Or maybe it just triggers on the start of... Yeah, when I start playing it triggers, okay. Can we send something into Rift? Guess we can. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't think it was even needed because it's 8-note timing anyway, but put it on here. Not sure what to do with this. I mean, that could actually work. I know it still sounds weird, but I might have to replace the sub though, because the sub is getting a bit muddy. But how am I gonna get it more like... Let's see. Maybe a roar. And let's try maybe multi-band. Can you solo a band? I mean, you can do that, I guess, but... There's not much high end in there, so... I'll just bring that up. That way we only have a mid band and a low band. I guess we can just leave that up then. I kind of like that when it completely sort of like breaks apart.
fell apart.
And then we definitely want to have a little bit of an edit happening in here because it's too much to just sustain that long, but...
Broke through my grave. I broke through my grave, ripped the pine box, fell apart.
I guess we definitely need some room for the clap as well because it's getting completely lost.
Box fell apart.
Okay.
Fell apart.
Just make a copy of this one. So I'm kind of hearing maybe...
My box fell apart. Box fell apart. 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 Fell apart. Fell apart.
Something that could work.
Pine box fell apart.
Something else there. Not sure what, but...
Pine box fell apart.
Let's just shift this one different maybe. Oh yeah, of course, we don't hear it. The hell? Make it... Maybe we can do something weird with it. weird sound. Camera Crooked is pretty nice. We have to hear that in context though, because otherwise we won't be able to make it fit properly.
Pound box still apart.
It's gonna take a lot of work to make this sound cool. And it's already late. Ugh, damn it. Let's just that sound needs distortion. Even more. I don't like that last thing, but how am I gonna do what I wanted to do? This multi-fallback sounded kind of close, but Sorry. Definitely needs to be more multi-band, I think. Otherwise it's not gonna work. It's been a while since I've used this one, but
Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave.
yeah, I also don't usually know how to give it a name.
Broke through my grave.
A minimal drum and bass, whatever, something like that.
Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.
Right, so I don't like it. I like parts of the intro, but I don't like what's happening here. I'll just move you aside. That works well. Don't really like this thing though. Let's try. Already better. I have another idea for this one. We need more reverb. Grab a vintage verb. And let's do a really long one. Chuck you all the way up, chuck you all the way up. Maybe bring the attack up a bit, doesn't really matter too much. This one can probably just be at 1. And then we want to have that grouped. And then we want a utility. And then let's map that to a macro. Let's change the mapping to 0. So now we can bring that in. So we can go I want to try out... What is the last note there? It's a B. I'm thinking... I want to have the reverb swells separate. Because then we can do something fun. Let's do... let's duplicate this track. And let's take the reverb swell off of the first one. And then the second one I am gonna delete this chain. So that we just have that. So we just don't hear anything from this until that comes up. Because then we can change this note here, for instance. So we can go to this, and then we can, for instance, say bring that down to an E or something. And the first one sounds like that. See, so that one sounds different from the first one now. And I could even maybe go and change some of these as well. We can go maybe do... Using that D sharp could be cool for the last one, actually. That changed that one as well, but doesn't matter. Even also just do one note. See what we get. Yo, Angelite. Fuck. Where is it? Yo, Final Fix. Welcome. I'm kind of thinking what kind of bass I want to do, man. I'm fucking stuck with this. We tried a whole bunch of things and I don't like what we tried. Let's just make some bass here. Play around with something else. Grab a new track. Let's go with E. A really long clip, by the way, I just noticed. But that's fine, we can just... get something so that we have some audio. Yeah, I'm really not into Foghorns myself, mate. I'm sorry. I usually don't really enjoy those kind of tunes. I also forget which one is which. Oh yeah, that has that. Let me actually do a little... Let me turn that thing off for now. Oh. Give Might need some more for now. Yeah, mate, this EQ is fucking amazing. This thing is fucking amazing. Like, we can just lock this, and we can lock this as well, and then we can just click here, and now we have a different shape. It's amazing for making neuro bass, by the way. We can also, of course, offset the whole thing. See if we can find something cool. What the hell? Should we do this real quick? See how that sounds. was maybe too loud, yeah. Let's go back to one oscillator and just using some unison. Take that one off for now. I really wish there was a proper multiband in this, so you could actually have like a low band, a mid band, and a high band, but this works in a different way, where when you switch to the multiband thing, it kind of just, you get a mid band that will be processed, and then the high band and the low band are not processed or something. So, kind of weird. But it works. But I'm not getting the sound out of it that I want. What the hell? Look at all that movement in the low end. This is nice though, having the low crossover in here. That's nice. Yeah, but that EQ is amazing. It's also available as a separate plugin, I believe. So pretty nice. But then of course you don't really have the morph stuff that easily, I guess. Or is it included in it? I'm not sure if they released this one already as a separate one. But it's really powerful because you can combine it with the modulators inside of current, of course. That's what makes it so fucking insane. It's included. The modulators? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have it installed, the standalone. Oh, I do. I just never use it. Was before even current. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I just don't really use it a lot as a standalone. Maybe I should. This is a pretty nice view. Anyways, I do think I'm gonna stop streaming though. I'm fucking I'm tired as fuck. You live under a rock, hey, that's fine, mate. That's fine. I do too sometimes. Hey, the chat actually loaded this time. Nice. Since when are all the names purple and pink? That's new. Okay, cool. Anyways, like I said, this weekend on Patreon, I will release the first product in the digital store on my Patreon, which will be the pack for Portal. So I'll drop that this weekend. Not sure if I'll be able to do it tomorrow. Maybe Sunday, because I still need to do like the image for it and gather some other stuff for it and write the posts and shit. But that'll be coming soon. I'll be back next week around 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. It was orange and blue last. Yeah, I don't know why it changed. I don't know why it changed. I didn't do anything, so... I mean, it looks kind of cool. I'm fine with it. Would be better if they were orange, though. That would be better. Because then it would fit the Ableton theme. I'll see if I can change it. Maybe it just picks it at random. I don't know. Could also be the case. Anyways, I'll be in the Discord, so join the Discord if you aren't a member yet. Link will be in the chat. Let me drop that in there. And I guess I'll drop the link to my Patreon there as well. I believe Current is on sale. That's a good possibility, because they recently released Current 2, so I can imagine that they've put it on sale when they did that. I'm actually working on a video for Current. I'm working on a video that will, well, basically be a tutorial again with Current this time. So I'll try and get that video done as soon as possible as well. Anyways, thanks for being here. See you all next week. Yeah, like I said, I'll be in the Discord, so if you want to come hang out there. Cool. See you all next week. Peace.
That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Broke through my grave. That broke through my grave. Ripped the pine box cell apart.